Okay, we're live at the 2022 Kicking World National Showcase. My name is Coach Brent Grablachoff, the owner and head coach of Kicking World. We just wrapped up our 15th camp season here in Austin, Texas. We're entering day 2 of our annual National Showcase event. This is the 9th iteration. This year I'm going to be doing a little emceeing, some commentary throughout the day, bouncing around with 2 different cameras, trying our best to highlight the top performers from around the country. This season, we saw a little over 1,200 campers in 35 different states. And from that pool of our instructional camps throughout the spring, summer, and fall, we invited 85 of the nation's best. This weekend, 75 of them made the commitment to Austin, Texas. We had a great first day. I'm going to go down and break out a couple of the top performers for day 1 kickoffs, punts, and field goals. Then I'm going to set the stage, giving you some layman's terms and some kicker speak what to expect today. And then I just ask everyone tuning in, we're not ESPN or CBS Sports Network, so cut us a break during the live. We're going to do our best, but if you see something really off or the sound is really bad, try to shoot us a message, either flag us down if you're in the stands, or my mom or dad or any friends watching, shoot me a quick text. So thank you for joining us, and now what we're going to do is I'm going to break down day 1's top performers and some guys to look at. Okay, first off, for the day 1 kickoff charting from Clifton, New Jersey, with a 76-yard, 3.91 second best ball, current Kicking World hot prospect, which is a top list of our best students that we've coached, Ryan Lisner from Clifton, New Jersey, coincidentally 5 minutes down the road from my alma mater, Montclair State University. He averaged 74 yards and almost 3.8 seconds average, and he hit several kicks over 75 yards. Second, possibly the best overall performer in the coaches' opinions yesterday for all the phases, was Derek Morris, first-time showcase participant from Ohio. He's a junior only, so if you're a college coach watching, Ohio State, any big schools out there in the Midwest, Michigan, this kid is the real deal. He's got a monster kickoff leg, really good attitude, and he's almost equally as impressive on field goals, kickoffs, and punts. So he had a best ball of 77 yards, 4.30 seconds, which is beyond the FBS D1 level. 4.3, you don't really hear that too often, even in college. So great job. And then rounding out 3, 4, 5, I'm just going to say the names quickly. All had good performances. Daniel Deneen Jr., senior from South Carolina. Daniel Jackson, only a sophomore from Minnesota. He's one of the youngest on our hot prospect list. And then Mitchell Corey, a senior from Missouri. He's someone to watch today. He really showed up well at our June Kansas City camp. And then I'll go over the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 slots. Then we'll go to punts. 6, Cole Thompson from Kentucky, senior. 7 was Dax Iverson, a senior from Utah that just verbally committed as a preferred walk-on to the University of Utah Utes last week. Maybe if he does well again today, who knows what could happen. Then we got number 8, Ethan McBee. Both of those last 2 guys are national hot prospects. McBee is a junior from Oklahoma. Then Josh Bingham, a senior from Washington. And rounding out the 10th spot for kickoffs, Zach Warnock, 23, senior from Ohio. I'm just going to pause for a brief second so you could take a look at some of the action. Then we're going to come back in and talk about punts. So right now we're heading into, I believe, the 3rd round. And after we do this preliminary talk, what we'll do is we'll talk about how the tiers work, certain minimum requirements that you have to make. You have to hit a certain distance on the kickoff and hang time. So let me consult with the crew to see what we're at next. Alex, what's our distance and hang coming up? Okay, we're entering round 4. Coming up is round 4 of the kickoffs. We're about halfway through. 62 yards, 3.7 seconds. Now, if you notice, we're kicking it from the 30-yard line. So we're kicking it from the 30-yard line. I think they're going to show a little bit of a wider shot to see some of these guys kicking it. We're going to try to slow it down after this round, and we'll break it from 5 groups down to 2 or 3 so you can watch. So right now it'll look a little chaotic because we're trying to get in a lot of guys kicking, so there's not a pause since it's so cold. But as we get to the next round, I think we'll be able to selectively pull out 3 or 4 guys going at a time, and we'll start highlighting them and showing you graphics and whatnot. So let's toggle back to a little recap of, actually, you know what? We'll do a day 1 recap on punts when we go to punt. So let's just hone in on the kickoff. So enjoy the feed. If you see anything that needs a little work, shoot me a text or flag us down in the stadium. And again, thanks for joining us, Kicking World National Showcase. Okay, we got number 56, Dax Iverson, in the middle with the 1 leg sleeve. Oof, that's a pretty good kick. That's one of our students that's been with us for a while here. He actually got a preferred walk-on opportunity from the University of Utah, so he's in the middle. And actually coming up in this pink kickoff tee over here, number 53, Braxton Green, is another one to look at. He had a phenomenal first day on field goals and punts. He finished in the top 4 on both. Wow, that's a monster hit from number 58, Ryan Listener from Clifton, New Jersey. He tore it up. He was the top kickoff guy yesterday. You know, nearly 75 participants. That was a Ryan Listener kick right there. Really good hit. Hey, Coach Alex and Pat, what was that distance? So 4.22 seconds hang time for Ryan Listener. Again, that's a FBS, meaning the Division I, the highest level of college football type of a hang time. So great job, Ryan. He got a little underneath it in kicker talk that's called undercutting it, just like a golf shot sometimes if you hit a wedge and you get a little bit too much spin, but otherwise that hang time is phenomenal. Numbers, we need to get these numbers ready to go. Okay, number order right here. Quick, all the guys. Numerical order. Okay, get number 3. Guys, right over here. Quick. Straight line like this. Okay, number 3 we need to get ready. Number 8 we need to get ready. They're going to be up first, okay? We're not losing the seniors. I just need one of us. Troy, you here? Yeah, I'm having a hard time here. So number 3 and number 8 are going to get started right now. We're going to do a mini interview. We're going to switch over to this audio. Okay. Are we live with this? Okay, so we got we got a few guys left here. We got 3, 6, 9, 10 of the day 2 last men standing. So what I'm going to do is we'll do a quickie interview just to give you a little background on each guy. So over here to the left and the right, we got over here, Adolfo. So we got number 3 and number 8 are 2 of our only few sophomores here. We got Joseph Collins from Florida and Daniel Jackson from Minnesota. Both of these guys are on our hot prospect list. Then we got Derek Morris, a junior from Ohio. Like I said, I'd say overall he was in the top 3 best performer of everything yesterday. Phenomenal day. Then we got from Avon, right? Avon Lake. We got Ian Walsh from Avon Lake over here. He actually lives a mile down the road from where we do our Cleveland camp. Then we got over here 23 Washington. Okay, Josh Bingham. And then we got Daniel Deneen Jr., 23 South Carolina. Then we got Joel Garcia, Dax Iverson, and Ryan Listener are all on the hot prospect list. And then we got over there Warnock from Ohio, right? Number 23. So guys, turn around real quick, show them your last names on the jerseys. We'll get a little shot of them. And then what we're going to do is we're going to start Joseph Collins, Daniel Jackson, get a station set up with 2 balls on the middle. Y'all are up first. The rest of y'all, Derek and company, let's go back 15 yards and be on standby. Good luck, guys. I'm going to go live on audio. Okay, we got our 2 sophomores. Joseph Collins on the left, number 3. Just sent a nice kick, almost took out that drone. Daniel, hold on a second. So Joseph Collins went. And it looks like, did he fall short of the metric? No for the first one? Okay, now we're going to go back to Daniel Jackson from Minnesota. Daniel, hold on one second. We're ready to go with Daniel's graphic up there. Okay, number 8, Daniel Jackson, first attempt. Pretty good kick, little underneath it. Guys are getting a little toey. We mean hitting it off the toe low on their foot. The next 2, let me get the next 2 lowest numbers. What's the numbers up now? Okay, we're going back to number 3, Joseph Collins. He's going to get a second attempt to make the metric.
We got 26 and 36.
Troy, next 2 guys to have ready, 26 and 36. 26 and 36 on standby. Okay, very good kick, Joseph Collins. I think that one might have made it. Coach Pat, let us know if it hit that tier. Hold on, Daniel. Okay, short by 2 yards, so Joseph is eliminated. Okay, we got Daniel Jackson. He's got a preferred walk-on offer from University of Minnesota as a sophomore. That's not common at all. And you could see why. That's about 4 yards deep-ish from the 30, so that's over a 70-yard kick. I'll get you a final number in a second. What do we got distance? 71, 3.91. Excellent job, DJ Daniel Jackson. Okay, we got Derek Morris, the big hitter, coming up next. And who is coming with him? From Ian Walsh from Avon Lake, right by Lake Erie, the Great Lake in Cleveland. All right, that was Derek Morris, that big hitter we keep talking about. If you check our Instagram and Twitter, he pretty much took over all the graphics yesterday. He had a great day one on kickoffs, field goals, and punts. Now we got Ian Walsh, number 36, coming up. Okay, and that was a nice kick from number 42, Joshua Bingham from Washington, a senior. He had a pretty good camp with us out on the West Coast, and he's looking good on day one as well. Okay, coming up, we got number 47, Jamie Deneen Jr., number 47 graphic. He had a phenomenal first day on multiple aspects of the camp, so let's see a big kick from here, Jamie Deneen Jr. Wow, that's one of the better kicks of the day. I'm going to get you a distance and hang in a second. Coaches, what do we got for distance and hang? Okay, 67 yards, 4.07. And if you're watching out there, obviously we're not robots. We can't get it exactly right, but we like to give ourselves about a 0.03 plus or minus margin of error, which I feel is pretty solid. And what we do as we get to the later few guys, 3, 4, 5 guys left, to really make sure we're 100% accurate, we'll have 3 or 4 coaches doing a stopwatch, and then we'll take the average of those 3 or 4. There's another moonshot. So that's Josh Bingham, 42. But I'm not sure he hit the metric. Did Josh hit it? Short on the distance. Okay, we got 51 going up first. Joel Garcia. Who's the on deck guy? On deck in the hopper. We need 50 and 70. 70 up next. 51 right now. Audio if you can. Okay, here's Big Joel Garcia from the West Coast. Huge punter and kickoff guy. He's on the hot prospect list, number 51. Didn't quite hit it. Looks like he sort of slipped on the turf on his plant ankle, so we'll give him another shot in a second. Okay, coming up now, we have number 56, Dax Iverson from Utah, about 35 minutes outside of the heart of the city. He is currently verbally committed to University of Utah, the Utes, who just beat USC yesterday. Didn't quite get a hold of that one, sort of fell out of the sky. In kicker terminology, sort of wrapped around it, so it hooked it, so it sort of went to the left. Okay, Joel, did he hit it? Nope. just fell short. Darn it. Okay, and Dax needs to hit this here off to the left. We got Dax Iverson. If he doesn't hit this, he's eliminated. That's good. I don't know if it's going to get it or not. I think it might be a little low on the hang. What do we got low on the hang time? He's good? All right, he snuck it in. I spoke too soon. Okay. We are now going back to day one's leader, one of the last guys left. We got 58, Ryan Listener, and then we got number 70, Warnock. So these are two of the last, I believe, 4 guys left. We're in the 5th or 6th round here. So Ryan Listener, number 58 is up right now. Get ready for a big kick. Oh, yeah. That's a solid. Oh, look at that drone. Pretty good. I think we almost took out another drone with that moonshot. Okay, so goal line, which, again, we're from the 30, so it's really 70. What was that, Hang? 397. That's a D1 kick. Okay, number 70, Warnock is up right now. Number 70. Okay, number 70, Warnock just hit it, fell a little bit short, but he got a second attempt coming up. If Warnock doesn't make it, let's get the guys that are still remaining. Come on over here. We only got a couple guys left. It looks like the guys that are still alive. Okay, we got 4 and possibly 1 more if Warnock hits this. If not, that leaves us with 5 finalists for day 2. Okay, Warnock did not hit it. So let's bring our 5 guys over here. Everyone else, real quick, let's take a 45-second water break and run back here. Just go off to the side. I'm going to do a mini interview just to break it up a little bit and come back with some high energy to get on these guys. The 5 guys, come on over here. Give me number lowest to biggest. Okay, so we got our last 5 guys, and let's see here. And a reminder for our crew up top, we want to really make sure we switch to that wide shot right after they kick it so we can see that ball flight. Very, very important, especially for these big legs. So I'm going to have our 5 guys over here. Let's turn around, show them the back of your jerseys. We got Daniel Jackson, number 8, sophomore, Derek Morris, and Jamie Deneen Jr., both juniors, right? Jamie, yep, or senior, junior. Daniel Deneen, sorry, Danny Deneen. We had another, my bad. And then we got Dax Iverson and Ryan Lister, seniors. So let's turn back around here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pass the mic to these top 5 guys. Talk really loudly, not super loud, but assertively. 15 to 30 seconds about yourself, and our cameraman Adolfo is going to pan around. We'll start with the youngest, Daniel Jackson.
I'm Daniel Jackson. I'm a class of 2025 kicker from Minnesota and Alexandria Area High School.
I'm Derek Morris, class of 2024 kicker in the Dayton, Ohio area at Bishop Fenwick High School.
Say a little something about yourself. That's fine. Talk about your creator hobbies or something.
My GPA is currently 3.5, and I like to golf on the weekends.
My name is Daniel Deneen Jr., class of 23, from South Carolina, Myrtle Beach. My favorite thing to do is golf and fish.
Dax Iverson, senior from far west Utah. I like to golf as well, and go Utes.
I'm Ryan Lisner from Clifton, New Jersey, class of 2023, 3.9 GPA, and I love soccer.
Awesome. Good job, guys. All right, so coaches, let's get these guys queued up, numerical order, one at a time. Let's get all of our players. Brandon, let's get all the players back. We're going to cut the audio here, give us about a minute to prep, and we're going to go one at a time for the top 5. Okay, we got our first attempt in the next round is going to be 70 yards, 3.9 seconds. Daniel Jackson over here from Alexandria Area High School. This is our 6th round. 73.9 seconds. I think he could do it. Didn't quite hit that one, so he's going to get a second attempt here. If he doesn't hit it, he will be eliminated. But to make it in the top 5 as a sophomore of almost 75 kids is pretty dang impressive. He was actually one of only 3 people that joined our hot prospect list as an 8th grader. Another guy that did that as an 8th grader was Robert Gunn, who's the freshman kicker at Clemson currently. Okay, number 8, Daniel Jackson. Okay, a little bit of a wobbler, sort of wrapped. I don't think that's going to get it done, but pretty good showing to finish top 5 for day 2. Okay, so we got number 26, Derek Morris, who had a heck of a day. Guys, give Daniel a little quickie round of applause. Good job, Daniel. Now, Derek faked us out on field goals all day yesterday. Videos was pretty funny, but Derek all around probably a top 3 if not top 1 yesterday, day 1. Let's see if he could put it together again. 73.9 is the metric to hit, and that's a solid hit. That might be it. It's got the distance. Hang time. Okay, 71. Take a look at him. Called him Jamie. We had another student with the same last name, different first, a couple years ago, but he was over there trying to strategically select a ball. But a note on that, I think that separates Kicking World Camps from many. All of the balls are pumped up the same. They were all brand new yesterday, so usually what happens is the balls start breaking in a little bit on a second day, but we don't let them use those bomber balls, meaning they look like they've been through World War II, through the rain, and roughed up, and 5-7 years old, which go about 5 yards further. So this makes a big difference kicking a brand new ball. Okay, we got number 47, Daniel Deneen, queued up here. He's got 2 attempts, 47 reference. Solid hit, one of the better kicks of the day.
Let's go, baby. You got this.
Okay, here's Daniel Deneen Jr., second attempt, number 47 here. He's a junior, and his last name is Junior. He had a really good first day at camp. All right, here we go. Daniel Deneen Jr. Wrapped around it. But very, very admirable effort. Okay, a little round of applause for Daniel to be a top 5 on day 2. That's definitely a good accomplishment. Okay, we got number 56, Dax Iverson, up with the 1 shooting sleeve for NBA over here. He recently got a haircut. We didn't recognize him today. Very good kick, Dax Iverson. Let's see what that is. I think it's a little short, though. So we'll give him a second attempt here. Dax Iverson from Salt Lake City, Utah area, Fremont High School. Okay, so Dax is a 3-time National Showcase attendee. He's actually tied all time on our leaderboard for the longest field goal made at our camp in our double limb with a 65-yarder. He's in company with 2 other kids that went on to play D1 football. That's a pretty good kick right there. A big thing with Dax his sophomore year, he had a 58 and a 54-yard field goal in a game, and he had an 87% touchback this season, 23 for 23 PATs. So great job, Dax. Okay. So we're dwindling it down. How many we got left now? Okay, so it's down to 2 guys left. We got Ryan Listener, day 1's winner, is about to kick. So number 58, Ryan Listener, is up. If he, then Derek wins, right? Because you already hit your first this attempt. Okay, so Ryan Listener has 2 attempts to hit 70-39. If he doesn't do it, Derek Morris takes day 2. If he does it, we go into a sudden death round. Nope. So Ryan is a senior from Clifton High School in New Jersey. Came to 3 of our camps this season in New Jersey and Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, where he earned his invite. And we put him on the hot prospect list a couple months ago. It took a little while to get the profile going, but he's definitely well-deserved. Huge kickoff leg, so he's still looking for a home. He's got a lot of interest from D2 schools, but I think we both agree he's got the kickoff leg for D1. So if you're looking for someone on the East Coast and Northeast, he's got a huge leg. Okay, second attempt, Ryan Listener. Ryan Listener, number 58. He's got to make this to continue. It's going to be close. He's got the distance. Does he have the hang? Okay, not enough hang. So we got a winner for day 2. Derek Morris, come on over here, Derek. Let's get him a little interview. Good job. We're going to go over with Adolfo right now to do an interview. Okay, great job. Round 1, guys. Let's take a 12 to 15 minute breather. Pizza's on the way. We're going to do interview also of day 1 kickoff guy. Hang over here too. Day 1, so Ryan, stay over here, and Derek. Okay, we good on audio over here? We're going to do a little mini interview. Perfect. So let's switch. Actually, yeah, that was good. Okay, so 58 we're going to do first, and then we'll go to 26 graphic. So let's start real quick. We're going to do a day 1 recap shout out with Ryan Listener. Then we'll come back to day 2's winner. But I want to have them together because they both had absolutely phenomenal performances on various aspects of the camp yesterday. So we got 58, Ryan Listener. He is a senior looking to find a home. I think affirmatively after seeing him 3 camps this season and 2 days back to back to finish 1 and 2 overall of nearly 75 people. He's clearly on the kickoff side. He's rocking and rolling. He's got a good field goal leg, but his kickoffs are his strength. So if you need a solid kicker, he's your guy. So that was the day 1 winner. So we'll send you back off there, and also runner-up overall day 2. So good job, Ryan. Hang off to the side because we're going to do some pictures in a second. And then we got Derek over here. Tore it up yesterday, tore it up again today. So he is the day 2 overall winner. What we're going to do is we'll get Libby after I do a little mini interview. You'll have you interview him too, and we'll post that for Instagram story. So let's turn it over to Derek. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, some of your aspirations with kicking, potentially in college, any schools that maybe stand out that you would love to go to. I know you're in Ohio, so just talk a little bit to the viewers.
So I've been looking around. I have good interest from Cincy. They've been keeping pretty good contact with me, but my dream schools would probably be like a UCLA or USC, California area. Washington would be good too, but I'm just looking for something that I can play as a true freshman. So.
Perfect. And what were you saying some of your hobbies were?
Golfing.
Golfing. See, I'm a golfer too. I had a surgery on my neck a couple years ago, so it put me out forever. But it's wild. Just like kicking, if you take a couple months off and you go back with golf, it really proves the point. Mental, if you will. So sometimes you watch too many videos of people kicking on YouTube. I have a student like that. He's always like, Coach, well, I saw this on YouTube. So a tip for the people at home, don't get, consumed by watching so many different NFL kickers. Sure, it's good to have a role model of someone to follow or look up to, but you could almost have paralysis by analysis, which is a term meaning you overthink it and then you sort of screw yourself up. So try to find a process to follow. That's big at Kicking World. We teach about drills, a defined plan of attack for each day, what to do, how many kicks to do, practicing with purpose and making sure we're not overdoing it, because during this long weekend, 7 hours yesterday, 7 or 8 hours today, if you just kick mindlessly, you're going to be shot by field goals. So you want to be prudent, selectively kick, and sort of tier up as you and then taper down the day before. And we usually recommend kickers to don't even practice the night before. You want to just sort of rest up for your Friday night game and then come on strong. So great job again, Derek. Congratulations. And we're going to shoot over this way with Tony and get some official photos. All right. Thank you. So I am going to sign off for the audio. Just what we're going to do next is if we'll put up that graphic to let the folks know we're probably going to take about a 30-minute-ish break, if not longer. We're going to do a pizza. If we could put up the graphic where it shows, we'll be back soon. And then if you want to put some promo videos or whatever, however you guys want to do that up there. But we'll do that, and then I'm going to turn off the audio here. And then when we come back on, we'll cue it back up for punts when I come back in 30 to 45, I would say. Yeah, cut to the break right now, and then we need to have that graphic saying we'll be back. Maybe put, I don't know if you have a way to do it, like a 30-minute timer or something, or just put the break there. Just put the break up. All right, hey guys, we got audio. We're back here at the punting portion of day 2 of the 2022 National Showcase. Thanks for hanging on to YouTube, waiting for us to come back. If you see that white graphic at all during the breaks, that just means we're taking a TV timeout to get stuff going. We want to try to really make the focus this weekend on the top performers. Basically, the top 10 to 15 is what we're trying to hone in on. So I'm going to give a quick little breakdown on day 1 punts from yesterday. Some of the leaders, Ashton Paredes, that's Ashton Paredes, cleaned up shop. He had a best ball of 54 yards, 4.32 seconds. So a 54-yard net punt is like hitting it almost 70 yards in the air. So what we do is we minus 15 yards from where they hit it to account for the imaginary snap. So very good. And he's from Georgia. He's a senior. He is uncommitted. So if you need a monster punter, he's also a very good kicker, Ashton Paredes. Number 2 from Florida, a senior, Maxian Cobb, for short, Max Cobb, C-O-B-B. He's from Florida. He had a 55-yard 4.06 best ball, and he averaged over 4.06 hang for the whole day yesterday. Rounding out the top 5, we got Brady Peterson, number 3. Phenomenal punts. He had probably the best overall punt of everyone, 58-yard, 4.54 second, absolute moonshot. So that's really 73 yards from where he kicked it, which is wild. Pardon the plane. We're near the Austin airport here. Then we got Derek Morris, who we mentioned a lot, 4th overall yesterday on punts, 2024, meaning he's a junior from Ohio. His best ball was 45 yards, 4.68, great hang time. And then number 5, Braxton Green, longtime Kicking World loyal student from Florida, a senior, still uncommitted. He had a 53 4.00, and his hang times were pretty consistent in the high 4s throughout the day. Number 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, Greg Materney, Massachusetts. Brett Starling, Virginia. Quentin Stone, Tennessee. Tyler Ontley, Kansas. And Daniel Deneen Jr., South Carolina. So what we're going to do is we're going to do our best to toggle between 2 cameras. I'm going to check with Coach Alex, see what round we're in now. We're in round 3 starting, and what's our metric? Okay, so 40 yards, 3.9 seconds. If you note, we're punting it from the 35-yard line. So we will let them know if they hit the metric or not. They're going to get 2 punts in a row, and the punting is pretty good. So let's sort of keep this a little bit wider than what maybe we need to. Start with the Dolphos and then pan it out a little bit, because a lot of these guys are hitting them good. We'll try to get all 5 groups at once. So I'm going to cut my mic here, and then we'll come back in as needed. Okay, we got number 47 punting over here on the second to last line. Daniel Deneen Jr., he's been in the top 5 for virtually everything. He's going to attempt his second punt to hit the metric. He's a senior, really good punter, number 47, good kicker as well. All right, Daniel, we'll see what you got. Beautiful punt. Wow. Coaches, get us an official hang and distance on that. What was it? 48-435, right on call. Very good job, Daniel.
All right, let's turn off my hot mic. Okay, let me get you some.
Okay, we got Derek, hold on a second. Number 53 on the near side, we got Braxton Green coming on. He's been, sort of messed him up on that one. Okay, then coming back to the away side, number 26, Derek Morris is up. He messed it up too. Okay, back to Braxton Green. I put the kibosh on him. I shouldn't have put the mic on. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's. Put the audio on, Adolfo.
Tell me the metric. What number are we going to?
42-4-1.
Okay, we're going into the fourth round. It's going to be 42 yards, 4.1 seconds. They get 2 attempts to do it. If they hit it on the first try, they're good to go. We let them save their leg. If they don't hit it on the first attempt, we're going to do a second one. Guys, let's get these balls all round up. Help each other out. Get our stations. How many are we down to? 9? Okay, we're going to go down to two lines right now. 2 lines. 8 guys, so just do lowest number. Okay, we're going to go to 2 rows right now. We're going to start with the youngest to the oldest. So the lower number is the younger. The higher is starting to get towards seniors. We have 8 guys left. 41, 4.1 is it? 41, 4.1. Okay, here we go. I'm going to turn my mic off for a second. 42. Okay, Greg Materney, number 27, with a beautiful punt here. That's his first attempt for round 4. Waiting to see what we got. Hang time and distance. Get the final calculation. What do we got? Distance and hang? Okay, 43 yards, 438. So he easily made it. Now we're out to number 34, Ty Tomek. Let's get his graphic up. First punt of Ty, and Materney made it on the first try, so he doesn't need to go again. Absolute bomb. That's a Texan right here. Great punt. Beautiful tight spiral. Hang on just to make sure we hit it. I think you hit it, but let us know the official, and then I'll yell it out. Okay, 46-425. One of the best punts of the day. Good job, Ty Tomic. Okay, give me a graphic on 46. Okay, we got Mitchell Corey coming up now from our Kansas City camp. 46. Fire at will, Mitchell.
Okay, Mitchell is good to go for the graphic. Graphic 39 on deck. 39 on deck. Actually 39 right now. 39, sorry.
Okay, we got 39, Daniel Arroyo up from California, one of two kids from Milliken High School. We rarely get two students from the same school, but we got two awesome kicker punters. So shout out to Milliken in the Long Beach area of Orange County. Let's go back to Mitchell, right? Okay, Mitchell Corey, fire away, number 46. Mitchell had a great showing at our Kansas City camp this June, and he also was at our showcase last year, so he's really on our radar here. He could potentially be a hot prospect if he puts it together this weekend. Okay, did Mitchell hit it? Mitchell short. Okay, Daniel Arroyo. That's another good punt. These guys are super consistent on punting this weekend. I think it's a little short, so he didn't hit it. Okay, so this is the second one, right? Okay, Mitchell Corey, number 46, second attempt. He needs this or he's eliminated. That could do it. I think that could be the one. Great wobble on that ball flight. The wobble helps the ball to stay up in the air. It's less aerodynamic, so it takes longer for a hit to come down to earth, so to speak. What do we got for that one? 44-397, so low on the hang, so he is actually eliminated. Okay, we are up to two new guys here. We got Daniel Deneen Jr., number 47 graphic. Let's get him ready. And then Kyle Frick, number 50 graphic. So let's go to Daniel Deneen, 47 right now. Okay, didn't quite get it. That's what we call inside drop. It went just a little to the left part of his foot as a righty. You want to get it a little bit more on the outside. We typically teach to tilt the front of the ball about 11 o'clock, and that helps get a nice spiral when your foot hits it. So we got Kyle Frick, number 50 right now. Kyle Frick just hit it. Looks a little short.
Back to number 47 graphic right now.
Okay, here's Deneen's second attempt, number 47. Deneen hitting right now. Beautiful punt. That might be one of the better ones of the day. I'm going to guess about 4-4. Let's see what it is. Don't have a stopwatch on me. Let's see what it actually is. What do we got for distance and hang? 4.37. Okay, I guess 4.4. And what was the hang? Or what was the distance? Okay, 46 yards, 4.37. Pretty good on the fly guessing. We do this all over the country, so we're usually pretty good without a stopwatch. But okay, so that obviously hit the tier, right? Good. Okay, and Kyle Frick's just a little short, so he is eliminated.
Okay, our next two batcher guys, we got 63 480s are up right now, number 63. Mauricio, hold on a second. 63 graphic, and then on deck 68. We'll go 63, 68, and then the same thing again.
Okay, Ashton Paredes, fire away, number 63. He had an excellent day one overall on several aspects, kicking and punting. Didn't quite get that one. Okay, now we're going over to Cole Thompson, number 68. Funny story, local kid I coach in Round Rock, he has the same exact name, Cole Thompson. Okay, didn't quite get that one. We're going back to Ashton Paredes, one of the top guys from day one. Let's see if he could stay in it. Very nice punt. That could very well make it. Should make it. It's probably 4-5. What do we get? Okay, we're waiting for the official time. 48-422, so clearly made it. Good job. Okay, we're back to 68. Thompson, he needs this or he's eliminated. Thompson's second shot here. Okay, so Thompson is out. We going into our next round, or we have anyone else still in this? Okay, we're going into round 5. Let us double check here.
44-444. 4-3. Just do it. I think they're gonna hit it. You got it. And if they don't hit it, then we go to best ball. 4-4. Yep.
Okay, we're going to go to 4-4. We don't have any wind right now. I think these guys can really get a hold of it. So 44 yards, 4.44.
Lowest jersey number, the highest 2 in a row. 44, 4.44 is the metric. 2 in a row. Here we go.
Okay, we got Materney, number 27 up, and that's a great first punt. That might actually do it. That might be it. Hold on a second, Tomek. Hold on. Calculating it. Okay, 46-456. Got it done. That's a college level punt. Good job, Greg. Okay.
Hey, your graphic, 34 graphic. Mauricio, 1 second.
Number 34, Ty Tomek with a beautiful punt following that up. Wow. And folks watching at home, yesterday was windy and cold as heck. It's not as cold, and there's hardly any wind, so there is real no advantage right now. I'd say it's about as neutral as it could get in Texas this time of the year. Shy and a hang, so we go one more. What was his?
44-431.
Wow, okay, so he was 44-431. He needs to get that 431 to a 4-4, or Ty is eliminated. Ty is about 6'3", 190, very prototypical punter, similar build to Brandon Cunningham, one of our students that punted at Mary Hardin Baylor. All right, good job, Ty. Good way to go. Okay, we are at number 47, Daniel Deneen Jr. Let's get 47 up, and on deck graphic would be 63, right? Okay. Daniel Deneen's first punt. Okay, very good first punt. Didn't turn over, but there's a chance. That was a pretty good height. Let's see. I think it might have made it, actually. Let's see. Short on the distance. What do we got? Hold on a second. Okay, 39-440. Actually had the hang. He was shy yard on the punt. Okay, here we go. 47 again. Ah, didn't get it. Good job, Dan. Nice punt. So we need to be 44, 4.44 seconds right now. Okay, Ashton
Paredes, 44, 4.4 is what we need.
Okay, it's going to be close. It's a little bit dense, the clouds right now. I feel like it's sucking the ball down just a bit. Sunnier day, warmer day, the ball goes a bit further. Plus, if you didn't hear us in the beginning, we got brand new football, so it makes it a little more challenging. Ashton, punt number 2.
You, baby. Come on.
I think Greg Materney from Mass just won it. Let's double check our stuff here. Okay. How many were in that final round? Okay. The 4 guys that were in that final round, come over here real quick. Okay, and Greg Materney, good job, man, from Mass, and he probably hasn't been practicing much because it's always 20 degrees in December, so great job showing up ready to go. Students, let's get everyone to take a 10-minute intermission. Go get yourself a drink, go to the bathroom, hang on the sideline. Crew, I'm going to come over with Adolfo right now. We're going to do an interview. Let's get all 4 of you first. Come on over. Let's go Yeah, that's actually fine. Yeah, oh no, that's all right. We'll go. Yeah, hop on right in here. Boom, and then, yeah, go on that side. Good. Okay, good. Okay, we good on that shot? All right, so this was our final 4. I think it took, 6 rounds that was, the 6th round? So 6 rounds, very good punting day. We didn't have anyone hit any 5.0s this year. We did last year a few, but several in the 4.7 plus range, which is great for a high school kid, especially in the winter time, new balls. It's not really the warmest day. It's about 55. So kudos to these guys for coming ready to bring it. So we'll do a quick little announce of the 4 guys we got. So we got Greg Materney was the one that won it overall. He's turn around real quick. See his back of his jersey. He's number 27. He came from Massachusetts. Greg, what's your high school name again?
Marblewood High School.
Okay, Marblewood High School, not too far from Boston, right? Okay, good. Then we got Ty Tomek. Let's turn it around. So he's a local guy. He drives out from about 2 hours away for private lessons on punting. So good job, Ty. He finished in the top 4. All right, and then we'll come back to Daniel Deneen, who's been cleaning up shop all weekend, number 47. And Dan, you're from South Carolina. See, Clemson won yesterday. Who do you like, South Carolina or? Oh, you do? Okay, cool. One of our students is there. And then we got Ashton Paredes, a senior from Georgia. We'll see the back of your jersey real quick. So show it off. Cool. So good job, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pass the camera or the mic starting from Ashton down. And when we get back to Greg, I'll come back and join you. And we'll take a couple promo photos of Greg for winning it. So congratulations. Come on a little bit closer over here. Just talk a little bit about yourself. If a coach is watching or your mom or aunt, uncle, whoever, and just give a shout out, 30 seconds, as much as you want to do.
Well, I'm Ash Paredes. I'm from Warner Robins, Georgia, but I go to Northside because Northside's better, in my opinion. And I just want to thank God, first of all, for putting me in this position. I want to thank my parents for spending all the money to take me all these camps, bring me to Texas, and yeah, I just thank all my family. Want to thank my coach, my head coach, Coach Alligood, for believing in me. And yeah, that's about it.
Daniel Deneen Jr., class of 23. Shout out to my mom and my parents to making this 20-hour drive here and being able to afford this and every hotel we stayed in and everything. So thank God for giving me the talent and getting me here safe as possible.
My name is Ty Tomek from Houtsville High School. Thank my mom and dad, everybody that supported me. That's it.
Hello, my name is Greg Materney. I go to Marblewood High School, Massachusetts. Just want to thank my coaches, my family for bringing me out here. And just couldn't have done this without my coach Lewis. He taught me how to punt. Blessed to be given first place as a sophomore. Thank you.
All right, good job, Greg. Congrats again, man. Tore it up. He had a really good camp. Pretty solid all around yesterday. We'll see if he can pick it up on the field goals today. So very good punter if you're out there watching, an upcoming junior. And what we're going to do right now is we're going to put that, taking a breather, slide up for probably about 20 to 30 minutes. Again, this year the format's a little different. In years past with the live, we would just keep it going, but we found maybe it's a little hard to just sit there watching all the dead feed, so we're sort of starting it around the top 15 or so, or top 20% of guys. So we'll do that again for field goals, and actually the younger guys are going to kick indoors for the first 4 kicks and then join the seniors out. So we're going to try to put the emphasis on seniors once we start the stream. So we'll turn it back up to y'all. Let's put any graphics up saying we're gone, and I'm going to shut this mic off, and thanks for everyone watching. Oh, one other thing, actually, keep that audio on. A shout out to Wizard Sports. Mike Doan, he's been partnered with us for 16 years. He gave us all sorts of footballs and equipment, almost $1,000 worth of gear each year for free for helping us out to get the name out there when we started. So thank you, Mike from Wizard Sports. All right. Perfect.
I'm from Dallas, Texas. This is my first time at a national kicking world competition, and it's really fun. The atmosphere is great. It's nice to come out here and get better and watch, the better guys.
It's really fun. There's a lot of good competition. There are a lot of great kickers here, and it's a great time, and we learn a lot.
And Coach Brent and his staff is really well. They help out a lot, and I'm having a great time, and I'm looking forward to coming to more kicking world camps.
good. Okay, welcome back, guys. We're taking a break here. We're getting ready to go to finish up field goals. This is the last event of the 2022 National Showcase, day 2. We just spent about 40 minutes going from 35 left, 35 right, 40 yards left, 40 yards right, and 58 students still remain with 1 miss or no misses. So virtually everyone is still on the field. So if we look here, all these guys are still in the camp, so we might be out here all day at this rate. We might have to start blowing wind on the ball so they start. No, I'm just kidding, but they're doing really good. Yesterday, a cool little fact about the field goals. After the first 7 kicks on day 1, it's charting where everyone gets at least 7 kicks. There was 15 guys that made all 7. The winner yesterday, 2 guys tied a 60-yard field goal, and the 2 runner-ups hit 55 as the longest. So 9 for 9 to go to 60 yards is impressive. Hardly any wind today, so I don't think it's going to help or hurt, so it's pretty neutral. So whatever you see over the next hour and change should be pretty accurate to their real ability. Remember, all these footballs, they're pumped up about 11 PSI, brand new out of the wrapper yesterday, so there's absolutely no advantage. So if they could hit these 50, 55 yards, they're going to hit a worked-in ball 3 to 5 yards further. So you guys ready to get this thing going? Let's get a little round of applause. Kick this thing off. Get the noise going. Okay. And let's get our coaches over here real quick. Let's introduce our staff. Mauricio, Blake, come on over, guys. So I just want to give a shout out. I get on these guys' nerves every year, so I wanted to publicly thank them for helping out. We all have gray hoodies on, coincidentally. We definitely didn't plan that. So thank you for all the hard work you guys do and for putting up with me being particular. I mean, I think that's what makes us who we are, because we're really detailed. It's a very stressful thing putting on a camp, but when this thing is over, we're really proud of what we accomplished. So we hope that the parents and the students appreciate the efforts we put in. So let's get a round of applause for our coaches helping us out. All right, so we're going to get this thing going. Good luck, guys. Make sure you breathe. Think about the kick. Check the wind, even though there isn't any. And all of our freshmen and sophomores are going to be up first. We got 4 stations, 45 yards. Everyone else, let's get that big U around them. Remember, don't hoard a football unless you're up next. Let's cut. Oh, you already probably did. So it looks like the wind did a little switcheroo. I think I jinxed it by bringing it up. It's now about a 3.5 mile yard disadvantage in our face. If you could see with the cloud cover, it's been like this all weekend, very overcast, pretty dense cloud. So we're going to see how this round goes, but there's a chance that maybe we actually switch going the other way. So if we do that, we might have a little delay switch, but we'll see. Maybe it's just a temporary lull. Who's up next coming up here? We got stations ready to go here. We got 4 spots. No one's speaking. We got to get moving. Okay, we need to get 2 more guys going here. Who's up? That was a good hit. I'm surprised it veered off on you. Not a dead ball. Just got bad luck on that one. But it's the first, right? Did pretty good. All right. No fake out kick here. Let's try to. Problem is you get in the way of the. All right, that's fine. Okay, make sure you get enough juice on it, guys. I know we're a little close to each other. Okay, Derek Y, Greg Y. Derek Y, Greg Y. Do your audio again. So right now we got 4 guys going at a time. You know, with any camp over 50, 60, 70 kids, it's hard to just go 1 or 2 at a time. So we try to keep this moving. Otherwise, we'll be out here for 8 hours. But once we get through this round, we'll start dropping. More guys will be eliminated. So we'll probably move it to 2 or 3 at a time. So it'll be a little less chaotic. So just bear with us right now. If you see your son, you know, keep an eye on him. But as we dwindle down in a few minutes, we'll start going 1 or 2 at a time, and then we'll really focus on them putting their graphic up so you could follow along a little better, and we'll talk about the key performers. If you're not up kicking, don't juggle the balls. Leave them in a pile unless you're up in the next 1 or 2, all right? Don't want the balls bouncing around. Pretty good hit. Ball's not really going anywhere though. So everyone's legs are pretty fried right now, naturally so. So if you're watching at home, this is usually like a last man standing military type of deal. They've been walking in the desert for weeks with no water type of deal. So 7 hours yesterday, almost 8 hours today. So they're doing their best. We obviously don't want them to hurt their legs. So a couple of guys are really starting to lose that juice. But for 3 events yesterday and now in the 3rd event today, we're pretty proud of these guys for sticking with it, putting on a good performance. Kickoffs and punts were phenomenal. Kickoffs and punts and field goals were phenomenal yesterday. I just think everyone's pretty dead right now. Plus with this, the barometric pressure, there's a front coming in. It's supposed to rain later tonight, and it's just very heavy. I think that the balls aren't really traveling to what they should. So I think yesterday's 60. We might only be maxing out around 55 today. So we'll see. But all in all, it's been a very talented camp. 58 kids to make it to 45. That's pretty impressive. So we're proud of the guys, and they've definitely prepared and practiced. There really isn't any one kid that didn't deserve to be here. Everyone had a good showing in their own right, hit some good balls. So especially the guys in the Northeast, you never know what to expect coming from Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Maine, New York. You know, they don't really get much time to practice in November and December. So kudos to them for finding a way to get it done. Let me do the audio real quick before we do it. Hold on. Okay, we're going to flip sides, so we're going to take a 5-minute intermission. There's really not wind. It's just, I don't know, the perspective. It feels like we're going uphill psychologically, so we're going to switch it up, get these guys some energy going, and we're going to go kick towards that cool scoreboard for 50 yards and beyond. So give us about 3 to 5 minutes to set up, and we'll be right back. All right. Okay.
I'm from Dallas, Texas. This is my first time at a national kicking world competition, and it's really fun. The atmosphere is great. It's nice to come out here and get better and watch, you know, the better guys.
It's really fun. There's a lot of good competition. You know, there are a lot of great kickers here, and it's a great time, and we learn a lot.
And Coach Brent and his staff is really well. They help out a lot, and I'm having a great time, and I'm looking forward to coming to more kicking world camps.
We got the audio on? Okay, so we are at 50 yards. We're going towards the south end. We got this giant high school scoreboard. By the way, the seating capacity is about 15,000 at this venue for high school. Pretty wild. We're down to 3 at a time. We still have, I think, 42 guys still left. So we still have to have more than 1 or 2 setups going, or else we'll be here till dark. So we got coming up here on the right, Parker Cushing, number 4 from Houston. Pushed it a little left. I'm going to try to give you some live commentary now. Okay, we got Daniel Jackson, number 8, firing away on the left. Noah Lopez on deck as soon as he takes his steps. Start your steps. Okay, here's Daniel Jackson, number 8, from Minnesota, sophomore. Right after he kicks it. Very good kick, a little left. Okay, we got Noah Lopez, number 10, in the middle, kicking from 50. He's from Round Rock High School. I do private lessons with just pushed it. Okay, number 11, Jesse Perez from the San Antonio area of Texas. Uh-oh, these guys are starting to lose it. Okay, number 12, number 15, and number 21 graphics. 12, 15, and 21. Okay, we're going to start left to right, so Russell is up first. Okay, we got number 12, Russell is going first, sophomore. Okay, Russell, really nice high hit, but it sort of dropped it. Okay, we got Andrew Wetherill from PA area. Okay, number 15, Andrew Wetherill going. And on deck is 21. It's got a chance. Okay, no, a lot of guys dropping out in this round. I think the legs are shot. Okay, 22, Jaden Icasiano from Milliken High School in Southern California. Okay, Jaden just narrowly missed it. Okay, number 23, we got Jones here. And Ethan, hold on a second. It's got a chance. Nope. Okay, and then number 25, Ethan McBee, just snuck it in. Okay, and that's number 26, Derek Morris, been cleaning up shop this weekend, one of the heaviest hitters. Now we have number 27, Greg Materney down the middle. Okay, Greg Materney pulled it left. He was the number 1 overall punts for day 2. He just missed it, so he's out now. So we'll chill out on the graphics for now. It's a little too fast-paced, so when we get to one more round, we'll start showing the graphics again.
Daniel, you're on deck.
Okay, we got 3 guys lining up here. We got Avalar, Rogelio, you gotta move that out to the left. Move your tees, it's gonna get right in his way. Okay, we got Avalar down the middle. Number 40 is up first. Bingham, hold on a second. Okay, that's short. Okay, now we got Joshua Bingham. He's been hitting some good field goals both days, 42. Leg is just dying. Got Rogelio Baldazzo from Laredo, Texas. He's been around with us for a while. If he really connects on it, he could crush it. He's got a big leg if he hits it. Nope. Okay. All right, down the middle, we got Daniel Deneen Jr. first, and then Mitchell Corey be on standby. Okay, Dan Deneen has been having a great weekend. Let's see if he can keep it going. And then Mitchell Corey will be up next, but 47 is Deneen, and that should be good. Okay, Mitchell Corey, 46 from Missouri, has been hot, and he should be good too. Yep. Okay, snuck it in. Okay, number 51, Joel Garcia from Washington. He's had a couple visits with UW, with Washington State, Oregon, and Oregon State. Is a pretty solid punter and kickoff guy. Joe L. Garcia is what they called him last year, but it's really Joel. And that should be easy. Okay, we got Braxton Green from Sewanee High School, about 2 hours from Tallahassee, Florida State, and he's got that easy. Braxton hit a 53-yard field goal this season, one of the longest field goals, I think, in his stadium that he plays at. It might have been a stadium record and top 5 on the season in the state as well for any school. Okay, Hunter, 55, pretty quick leg there, and he snuck it in. Ben, hold on a second. Let's go Dax Iverson down the middle, 56, Utah, and that's easy money. And then we got on the left, number 57, Ben Lewis, local from Anderson High School. He's hoping to go to a school in Montana or Utah or Colorado. He loves to ski. He goes about 10 times a year with his family. Okay, slow it down a little bit over here on the left. Okay, we got Lopez, number 60, and then Kyler Meshi up next. Okay. All right, Meshi from Houston area. Okay, now we got Ashton Paredes, who's been having a great day, number 63. Okay, everyone shift back a little bit more here. We want to get a little bit further back on this camera. Stand up, Josh. Back just a little more. Let's go right over here. Coach, just shift back about 5 more. So, right in there. Yep. Shift it back just a little. Zach! All right, we got Big Brett Starling, number 67. He's about 6'4" here. Might even be 6'5" maybe. He's a big dude. And he's got it. Good. Okay, Owen VLK. He's got a unique last name, 3 letters. Owen VLK is how you say it. Okay, short. Got Warnock on the left from Ohio. Then we got Wenzel down the middle from New Braunfels. Okay, Wenzel, I think he got it. Snuck it in, good. Okay, Yowzy on the far, or on the right side from our view. He came to our Colorado camp. He goes to Choctaw High School in Oklahoma. Very, very fast leg, the guy with the bright orange hair. Let's see how he hits this one. Okay, a little low, he got it, but we got to get a little more height. Okay, we got Big Chavez over here on the left, big leg. Pushed it wide right though. All right, we back 5.
Guys, stand up over there, please. Don't have us ask again. Jack, 60 times. Stand up. Yeah. Okay, everyone shift back 5 yards. Okay, we're at 55 yards. How many do we have left right now?
1, 2.
You turn me off for a second. get me the first 4 guys so I could get some graphics. Hold on, don't do audio yet. Okay, I'm going to give you the graphics right now. Let's get number 4. Let's get number 22 going. 4 and 22. Let's just keep it over there. Put it right by those footballs. Okay, who's up next? Numbers. Okay, we need 4 and 22 right now. The next 2 guys that are up, stand over here quickly. Get them out. And then 23 and 25 on deck. 23 and 25 on deck. If you're the next 2 on deck, get in the hopper here so I can let the guy know the graphics. Okay, number 4, let's put them on, and then 22 shortly after. Let's go one at a time. Number 4, fire away. Okay, audio, we are good back here if we can. Okay, we get down to about 20 guys left. Number 4, Parker Cushing, righty on the left side here. Okay, a little short. Okay, on the right, number 22, Jaden Icasiano from California. Nah, these guys' legs are fried right now. Okay. Okay, we got Grady Jones, number 23. It's got a chance. Okay, short. All right, Ethan McBee from Poto, Oklahoma, number 25. Ethan McBee, number 25, is up. Okay, next 2 guys, hold on a second so you get your graphics. Okay, Morris got it. Okay, Slacker, hold on a second. Derek Morris, number 26, is up first. Again, we're at 55 yards after 7 hours yesterday, almost 8 hours of being out here today. All sorts of recruiting talks, guidance, check-in, breaks, all different drills. So it's an absolutely long day. So if you're a mom or dad or guardian or uncle, whoever that brought your sons or whoever this weekend, take them out for a nice Texas steak dinner as a reward for doing good this weekend. Absolute crushed, and I think he got it. Wow. One of the first guys, I think the first guy to hit the 55 today, Derek Morris.
Mr. Derek. Next 2 guys over here, who's up? Corey, where you at?
He didn't miss it, but he was perfect inside.
You got to get with one of those guys. I don't know on any of that stuff. Okay, 46, Mitchell Corey's kick is underway. Just wide left. Now we got 47, Deneen. 47, Deneen. Here we go. Okay, wide left. Braxton. Okay, 51, Joel Garcia, senior. He's got 1 miss so far. He needs to make this. See him getting in his head, psyching him out. That's part of this whole thing. Let's take a breath and knock it through. 51, Joel Garcia from Washington. Very nice hit. Great height. Right down the middle, but about a half yard short. Okay, guys on this side, shift it back just a little bit so the parents get video. Parker, shift them in a little bit. Okay, we are on number 53, Braxton Green. 53, Braxton Green from Florida. Okay, Hunter, number 55 is up for 55 yards, number 55. Okay, we're at number 56. Dax Iverson from Utah is up here on the right.
Who's our next two guys?
He's getting the ball. Paredes and Starling. There it is.
Okay, Dax just hit his 55 yards. It wasn't a pretty one, but he got the job done. Okay, we got Ashton Paredes, who's had an excellent weekend. Number 63 is kicking. 63 is up right now. Okay, 63 Paredes is wide left. We're at 67 Brett Starling right now. Okay, just short. Okay, we got number 69 and 71 up next. Our next two guys. We got Owen VLK is number 69, currently kicking. And then Cade Wenzel, number 71, is up next. Okay, good power, just a little off the mark to the left. Okay, number 71, Wenzel is up. Cade Wenzel from New Braunfels, Texas. All right, Chavez, hold on a second. Okay, Yowzy, you're up first. Chavez, don't take your steps yet. Okay, Tommy Yowzy, number 73, good to go. All right, we got Chavez. Hold on.
Swing and a miss.
All right, Johnny Chavez, number 74, is up. On deck, Perez, number 11. Slipped a little bit on that turf. Okay, last guy to go from this group is number 11. Looks like maybe he got out of order. We've been usually doing the lowest to highest number, but we got Perez, number 11, and then we're going to go back to 60.
They're still 24 Perez.
Everyone shift it back 7 yards quickly. Get the balls back. Are they double check? Are they the only ones? Okay. So put just write a note here.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's get to order. I'll write a note on it. Get the next set of guys. Everyone else, there's still someone in it, right?
Derek.
Okay. Okay, we're back to 60 yards now. Guys, how many do we have left total in the camp? Do me a favor and hold that for me. Okay, we got a handful left. We're at 60 yards right now. We're going to get this started. We're going to do one at a time,
60 yards, 60 yards. A few guys left. Okay, who we got first? Let's get them going. Everyone standing up. Don't sit down.
So we got Derek Morris, number 26. Let's get that noise going. Hold on, we should do live on Instagram. Just remind me what the 25 is. Hold on a second, Derek.
So practice?
Do your little fake out. Remind me to do the last 25, right, for the thing. Okay, hold on 1 second. All right, you ready to go?
Yep.
Just setting up. We're going to tag team this with Instagram Live right now, too. All right, we're live on YouTube and live on Instagram. We got our last 4 guys going here. 2022 National Showcase. This is the grand finale. So we're at 60 yards. Derek Morse, get it up. Get that noise up. 60 yards. These guys have been out here all day, so they're ready to roll. I think he's got this. He hit it yesterday. Short, just a little bit short. So that's Derek's first or second miss? Second. Okay, let's see.
Hang on standby, you never know.
Okay, we got Joel Garcia coming on for a 60. Joel Garcia, number 51 from Washington, 60-yarder. Uh-oh. Okay, who's our last 2 guys? Okay, last 2 up is 53 Braxton Green kicking right now, and on deck is 56 Dax Iverson. Almost identical last 4 from yesterday. Pretty amazing. Okay. We got 53 Braxton Green. Oh, it's got a chance. Nope, just a little short. We're at the end of the day, so these guys are shot right now. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. If Dax hits this, it's game over, right? All right. If
Dax hits this, he wins the camp.
you're in, just pretend that you got to make it. So it looks like Dax already locked it up, not to be anticlimactic, but he's the only one that hasn't missed. So if he makes this, he really seals it. 60-yarder. Oh, it might be short, but that's Dax's first miss, right? So let's give a round of applause. Dax won it. We're going to give him a bonus kick, see if he can make it. If you don't make it, we won't list it because you already won it. Let's get him a ball real quick. Okay, so Dax Iverson, 2 days in a row, he won field goals. He's a PWO, preferred walk-on commit to Utah, the Utes, who just beat USC yesterday. One more try. Don't mark it if he misses it. Only put that last one. Okay, this will be it. And then what we do is we go to the awards presentation after this. We'll probably just wrap up the live, and then we don't need to show the full awards. Might be. Ah, almost. Great job. Hey, good job, everyone. So let's get a round of applause. Let's keep my mic on for a second. I'm going to debrief. Coaches, get those guys going. I'm gonna sign off real quick on the live. Do a quick little huddle up over there. Come on over this way, Adolfo. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get these guys going. We're a little ahead of schedule, which is good. It's pretty darn cold out here. So we're going to take a 12 to 15-minute intermission. We'll put up a couple commercials and graphics up there. And then what we're going to do is we'll show you some of the awards presentation, and then we'll sign off. So in case there's parents or people that couldn't make it that want to see their son or grandson. So again, Troy upstairs, we're going to do about a 12 to 15-minute intermission, and then we'll show just the very first portion of the awards, and then we should end the live shortly after that. All right, so let us transition, do a couple commercials, and then the white screen, and then we'll check back in. Start getting all of them together. I need to get the papers I'll get that going. We need to get the papers in the black, so we got to get them all starting.
I'm from Dallas, Texas. This is my first time at a national kicking world competition, and it's really fun. The atmosphere is great. It's nice to come out here and get better and watch, the better guys.
It feels fun. There's a lot of good competition. There are a lot of great kickers here, and it's a great time, and we learn a lot.
And Coach Brent and his staff is really well. They help out a lot, and I'm having a great time, and I'm looking forward to coming to more kicking world camps.
that would be for the overall day 2 field goal, overall kickoff day 2, and overall punt day 2. So you're going to get the big section over there. So what you could do is either the Nintendo, the Xbox, the Oculus, or you could do a brand new football and a holder together. That would be the 4 choices for those guys. Big prizes, which is going to be day 1 winners. It's going to be a new Wilson football, an individual football, a wizard holder, or any apparel item. You'll pick one of those, and you also get a second prize, a medium, which would be either socks, a DVD, or a hat. Okay, so you get two medium-sized, pretty good things. And then the day 2 elimination champions, we have a prize for each class year winner, which is going to be smaller prizes like a regular t-shirt, or if we have any wizard holders left, or a hat. Okay, so we'll do all the specific prize allocations at the end. You know, everyone doesn't have to stay to watch all that part of it, but we need you all to at least hang around through announcing each person and then seeing who picks the overall prizes for day 2 and day 1. And then when we go back into the class year prizes, if you're not part of that and you want to funnel out and shake our hand and hit the road, we understand. So before we start this, I just want to say thank you again to everyone for being a part of the weekend. We're really stoked that we were ahead of the schedule. We saw possible rain, so we really made an effort to try to keep it moving along. But thank God, other than just pretty dang cold yesterday, we had solid weather. So thank you to the moms, the dads, the uncles, the aunts, the guardians, friends, coaches that trusted us with you guys this weekend. We hope that you had a good experience. We hope that you felt it was different than other camps on the personalized side, a little bit more getting to know you and not just number 487, you're up to kick, right? I'd like to think we actually got to know you over the weekend. So if there were any issues, feel free to send a text, an email, or a voicemail, but don't do it till tomorrow or later, because tonight I'm just going to take it easy and sort of reset my mind and relax, because it's a long production. And again, thank you to the staff. I already shouted them out on the live, but just another thank you. So KK is wrapping it up, but I think we are good to start this up. So we're going to announce all the winners, starting with our smaller stuff. We're not going to give out any prizes yet, and then we're going to finish with the overall for each day when we're going to give a prize for that. Okay, so with our live, let's just do the first 5 minutes here. I'm gonna do the megaphone and then I'll sign off. So is that okay? We'll do like the first 5 minutes here. Can you hear me right now? Can you hear me right now with just this? We're gonna do just like this for about 5 to 10 minutes of this. I'm gonna do 5 to 10 minutes with this megaphone. Does that work? I don't have the wireless mic. Good? Okay, where's that mic? Okay, how about right now? Is this good like this? Okay, all right, so we are gonna start here. So for day 1, let's start with that actually. So our runner-up overall punt person, a class of 23 from Jones High School, Florida. He had a 47.2 distance average with a 4.06 average, and he had a best ball of 55 yards, 4.06. I'm not sure if he's still here. He came just for punting. If he is, Max Cobb, you still around? He might have dipped out because he was just punting. But let's give a round of applause for Max Cobb. Okay, and he was runner-up overall punt. Now we're going to go to runner-up overall kickoff. Let me just make sure this is working now. Are you hearing this okay on the live? Okay, perfect. All right, so now we're going to go on to the runner-up kickoff, day 1. From Bishop Fenwick High School in Ohio. He's a 2024, so a high school junior.
His average kickoff was 68.6, 4.02, which is pretty amazing for an average. His best kick, even more amazing, 77 yards, 4.3 seconds. I mean, that's literally an NFL kickoff. So overall runner-up kickoffs, day one. Let's have Derek Morris come on up. Round of applause. Can we put away any wet stuff? Let's get those in the. Okay, good job, Derek. Shake everyone's hand and come on up along this way. And we'll do prizes in a bit. Just shake the coaches. Okay, and our overall field goal for day one, it was a tie. We got, in no particular order, I'm going to say both of their names and then come on up. 8 for 9, 89% through 55 yards. So first, let me say both names and then we'll round of applause. We got Ashton Paredes, 2023 from Northside High School, Georgia. And we got Braxton Green, also a senior from Sewanee High School, Florida. Good job. Perfect. Troy, we're going to cut through probably about 5 to 7 more minutes of the guys, and then we'll talk about the big prizes, and then we'll just end it for the live, and then we'll just finish up here in real time. All right, so we are going to move on to our overall day one. We're not going to pick out the prizes yet for that. We'll do that at the end. So overall day one winners, we got for punts. I think we all agreed punting was probably a top 3 showcase over the last 9 years. Very, very good punting, especially because the wind was at the back. Aerodynamics, we talk a lot at our camps, where if the wind's at your back, it's counterintuitive. Most people think, okay, the wind's coming this way, it's going to help it go further, but what actually happens is it keeps pushing the back of the ball and it doesn't give it that chance to flip over. And somehow, miraculously, about 5 to 6 of those guys were still getting beautiful NFL-like balls that would turn over, travel flat, and then wobble at the end, which gives you that good hang time. So something we talk about at camp and lessons, if you ever have that wind in your face, maybe you go a little more up. If the wind's at your back, maybe you tilt it a little bit more down, but you also have to match your foot angle to the ball angle, and that's what helps sort of make those adjustments with changing conditions. So overall punt winner, a 48.4 distance average, a 4.0 on the dot hang average, very respectable numbers. His best ball was even better, 54 yards, 4.32 seconds. That's, borderline D1 level punts. So from Northside High School, had a great all-around weekend. Senior Ashton Paredes, overall day one punt winner. And he'll be getting one of the big prizes at the end. Not the colossal, but big. Good job, Ashton. Okay, let's go to day one overall kickoff winner. Okay, 74.2 average, not a best ball. His average was 74.2. So from the 40 in high school, that's kicking it 14.2 yards past the goal line, which is 4.2 yards out of the end zone, which basically is over the uprights every time. His average hang, 3.76. I'd like to see that get up there maybe closer to 3.85, 3.9, but still very good. His best ball, 76 yards, 3.91. So we got from Clifton, New Jersey, 2023 senior Ryan Lisner, day one overall kickoff winner. Good job, Ryan. Okay, then we have our overall field goal winner. It was a duel. We did have 4 guys towards the end. Real quick, acknowledgement to the 2 runners up who was on the field goals yesterday. It was Braxton and Paredes, right? Okay, so first, this isn't for a prize, but just honorable mention to note on field goals, they went, oh wait, we already did it. Never mind, sorry about that. Okay, so overall field goal winner, it was a tie for that too. So 9 for 9, 100%. They made it through 60. One of the guys, Dax Iverson, I believe, not even exaggerating, he's won 5 for 6 of every Kicking World Camp he's attending a field goal event at it. If not 6 for 6, it's at 6 for 6. He's won Utah, he's won Colorado, he's won the showcase a couple times. He's actually in a 3-way tie historically ever for the 15 years of our camp with a 65-yarder win in the double elimination competition. The other 2 kids he's tied with, one kid went to Oklahoma, the other kid went to Arizona, and that Arizona guy has had workouts in the NFL. So he's in very good company. He's actually shipping off to University of Utah unless someone comes in maybe and offers a scholarship. I don't know. I'm sure he's still going to go there, but maybe if Coach Whittingham is watching, maybe we could bump him up from a PWO. So our first tie guy overall, 9 for 9, Fremont High School senior, Dax Iverson with the new haircut this weekend. Good job, Dax. Okay, and then the co-winner with that, again, 9 for 9, 100%, 60 yards. This guy probably the best all-around performer this weekend, Bishop Fenwick High School, Ohio, Derek Morris Jr. Good job, man. Okay, so I'm going to have all of our day 1 winners go on and sit back down. And Troy, we might as well just truck through this. It'll probably be about 7 to 10 more minutes. I think it'll be cool for any families that are home that couldn't come. They could hear the winners, and we'll do, start giving out the big prizes, and then we'll wrap it up. So we're way ahead of schedule, if that's all right with you guys. 10-4. Okay, so we're gonna go into day 2. We have our 25/26 punt guys. So these are the guys for the class year. Okay, we have 3 guys that remained in the end. We have Cole Callard, Daniel Jackson, and Logan Lopez, a 3-way tie for the last 3 25/26 guys on punts day 2. So you'll get a small honorable mention prize, but come on up and shake our hands. Cole Callard, Daniel Jackson, and Logan Lopez. Okay, good job, guys. Okay. All right, 2024 punt champion. Let's actually do the 2023 first. So the 23, it was a 2-way tie on that. 2 guys that cleaned up shop this weekend. We got Ashton Paredes again and Daniel Deneen Jr. Overall day 2 2023 seniors tied for the last men standing. So come on up. Then we got for our field goals 2024. We have again 6 for 8. He made 75%. Long made was 55. We have Derek Morris overall for the junior class, last man field goal. Again, come on up, Derek. Okay, good job. This is our last thing. Then we're going to give out 2 or 3 prizes for 3 more minutes, and then we'll cut it. Okay, 10-4. All right, so last one, and then we're going to stay to see what big electronics the top guys pick, and then y'all are dismissed after that if you don't want to watch any more $500 prizes. Wishing you won them. I know it's probably not the greatest feeling, but thanks for being a good sport for the guys that won. Okay. Oh yeah, and then we're going to announce new hot prospects. Good call. We're going to do that before we pick out the prizes. Actually, after those 2 prizes, we have, I think, 4 new hot prospects and 4 guys that are close that are called OTC, on the cusp, that have some things to do. We'll talk about that in a second. So, field goal, overall, field goal winner, 5th or 6th camp in a row. He's won it. Hit a 60 yesterday, hit a 55 today, made it to 60 today. Dax Iverson, Fremont High School, Utah, senior. Great job. Way to finish your career, Max. Okay, before we do the hot prospects, let's get our 3 overall day 2 winners to hang out here, and everyone else take a seat for a second. Dax Iverson, let's do the big reveal. You got your pick of any one giant prize. Let's see what he does over here. Okay, let's hold that up over here. So he went with the, what is it, a Wii? No, Nintendo Switch. So Dax Iverson picked, it's a pretty dang good prize. Thankful for Black Friday, or else I'd be bankrupt with how much we spent. Good job, man. So Dax Iverson picked the Nintendo Switch for his ride home. Okay, next up, let me see here. Here's how we could do this for the last 2. We could either do rock, paper, scissors.
They already know. We already know.
Yeah. Okay. All right, this makes it easier. We don't have to duel to figure out what they get. So they already each wanted a different one. So in no particular order, we got our kickoff guy, Derek Morris, and our punt guy, Greg Materney. Go choose your prizes and come on over here with Dax. Okay, awesome. So we got an Xbox, Oculus Quest 2, and then at the end we'll take a bunch of picks. So come on in there. So let's give another final round of applause for these guys. And then we're going to do the hot prospects in a second. We got Greg, Dax, and Derek. Over 2,000. Make sure you hide that around here. All right, so you guys are good to go. Let's go sit down. We're going to do the new hot prospects, the on the cusp guys, and then anyone that won stuff, you're going to hang with us. Anyone that wants to buy stuff, hang with us. Or if you just want to give a slap on the butt or handshake to us or whatever. I know that sounded weird. I didn't mean that, but a shake of the hand or say goodbye before you go. So new hot prospects. Okay, first off, we have 4 guys. 4 guys that are OTC, meaning on the cusp. They got some things to work out, but pretty solid ability, and we recognize they had a good overall performance. It could be things like maybe they need an extra 3 or 4 yards, or maybe their hang times were a little low, or maybe just a little more consistent. So all 4 of these guys, come on up when I call you, quick shake of our hand, and you're gonna get a task to complete in the next couple weeks, and most of you are seniors, so let's get it done sooner than later. It's going to basically be a compilation of looking at how you did with your season highlight reel, and then supplementing it with a little bit of an impromptu challenge for me, or FaceTiming with me while you're kicking out on the field, and I could sort of see where you've come. So no particular order. All 4 of these guys, not hot prospects, but close. Mitchell Corey, Ian Walsh, Cole Thompson, and Brett Starling. Come on up. Okay, good job, guys. And after you come on up, shake their hands and just hop back down. Good job. Very good, Mitchell. You're super close. It was a tough call. Okay, our newest hot prospects. we're just gonna we'll go one at a time here. So we have our fourth overall punter yesterday and first overall punter today. Also hit some really nice field goals. So from Mass, we got Gregory Materney. Come on up, new hot prospect. Great job, Greg. Good attitude all weekend, too. Okay, then the next three guys, we said their name quite a bit, so let's just do them one after another. We got Ashton Paredes, come on up, one of the new hot prospects. Okay, good job, man. Thank you. Then we got Daniel Deneen Jr., another hot prospect. All right, good job, man. Congrats. And then lastly, we got Derek Morris, the final new hot prospect this weekend. All right, congrats, man. Great outing. So what we're going to do, we're going to end the live right now. Give me a 30-second send-off, and then if anyone wants to still hang to see what other prizes and stuff, give me 30 seconds, and I'll come right back to you. Okay, so this is going to conclude the live portion of the 22 National Showcase. I just wanted to thank everyone for being a part of it with us. I know, like I said a couple of times, we're not ESPN, so hopefully it was pretty good. It was a little rough around the edges, but I think we got the point across to celebrate the weekend, have fun, and get the top guys' names out there. So if you're a college coach watching, feel free to shoot me a text or an email. Go to kickingworld.com/contact. And also another shout out to one of our sponsors, Wizard Sports, for hooking us up with all those footballs, holders, and being a big supporter of us over the years. Thanks to my mom and dad for being proud of me, and for all of our staff for just really putting out a great camp with me. So thanks a bunch, and have a great one.